I'm just going to start running for anything that isn't a Marlboro. Found one! No! Only one hit. I can't fuck up now. Yes! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, bitch! Fuck you, bitch! Fuck you, bitch! Yes! And now we grab the balls. Grab them gently, though. They're kind of sensitive, okay? I'll stand right on your dick. I'm gonna jump on it. Jump on your dick. Jump on your dick. Jump on your dick. Jump on your dick. Reach out and touch me, baby. Man, that is the shittiest roll of toilet paper ever. Get it? I'll see myself out again. Let me give you a tip. Don't ever stand in front of a dragon when he sneezes. He can't control his fire at that point. He will burn your ass. Take it from a dragon. I know. Ugh. 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 I really hate to say this, but his rectum is truly his critical spot. As I was doing the most damage when I was shooting him right in his ass crack. Say, you okay, Jack? You okay, bro? Cool. Good talk. Hello, everybody. I forgot to do my new intro. 1 second. Everybody put your hands in the air and say, hi! Welcome back to the Dragon's Lair. I am the Crimson Dragon. So glad to have you here on this Saturday morning. I know, it's chill time. It's relaxed time. It's cool time. It's casual time. Time to chill out, relax, have a nice, comforting weekend. And to do that, I am an irritatingly scary game like Resident Evil 4. And that's exactly why Scary Saturday is happening today. I'm still up in the air about whether or not I'm going to keep it. I'm still leaning towards not keeping it. And I'm thinking about doing some like community, co-stream, that kind of thing for Saturdays. So I'm leaning toward that. Haven't decided fully yet. I'm thinking maybe if I am going to horror games, I'm going to maybe look at some gameplay in advance. I'll be frustrated with it, and maybe just do them as a regular stream on my regular Monday through Friday streams. But Resident Evil 4 can kiss my white hairy ass. So instead, we're just going to have a nice chill Saturday today. We're going to do some Destiny 1. I've got some people that have been watching me play Destiny 1 and demonstrate to them the. Apologize if I sound a little numbed mouth today. What the hell's wrong with me? Okay, let's try that again. I've had some people been watching me play Destiny 1, and I have told them that the strikes in Destiny 1 are absolutely fantastic. So I want to show off how fantastic I think they are by doing them today here in the show. There's a good number of strikes in Destiny 1. They're also kind of, not kind of, they have while it's the same strike, there's usually 2 or 3 variations to the strike where you encounter different enemies that you fight. Some of the mechanics are just there. So I'm going to try to show off all those variations that I can. And if I get through all of them in a decent amount of time, there's still a lot of time left of the show, or if I just want to keep going, we're going to go in and jump into RPG Maker. It's a PC game, a PC game making program that allows you to obviously make an RPG. We're going to jump into a project started 3 years ago, I think, and just stream while I make it, and actually get some good feedback on you guys about how if you guys enjoy watching me make the game, maybe show off what little talent I have in RPG making, and show off the game that I'm making, Just a thought. So, adieu. Let's get into Destiny 1. Why do I look so red? I look very pink today. Look at all that sun I got yesterday. I mean, yeah. As I was outside so much yesterday between all the time, between the 8 hours of playing Destiny 1 with Holly and then playing a few hours of Destiny 2 with Holly and BMO last night. All that time I spent in the sun. Yeah, that's what it is. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. Irritating, yes. Scary, no. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I mean, Resident Evil 4, yeah. I mean, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evils 1 and 2, Silent Hill 2. The scary factor disappears when I have to struggle with the mechanics of the game. Totally kills the horror immersion.
Taken King defeated, but not.
I don't think there's anything I actually need to do here. Hey, Jose, how you doing, little brother? Welcome to the show. I don't think there's really much I need to do on the tower here. I just came here so I didn't get kicked out. I do have more strange coins, though. Let's use this. Am I already under the effects? I am not under the effects of one. So let's go ahead and use one. Because with a little luck, we can get some exotic engrams. And with a little luck, we can get the Zalo Supercell. And I've decided I'm going to go ahead and make the same... I'm going to make the same offer, or, you know, whatever you want to call it. We're going to do 5 gift subs if I get the Zalo Supercell during the stream. So, yeah. I get the Zalo Supercell, 5 gift subs. Hi, Tink. Welcome to the show. Redeeming 2,000 Crimstones for the Chocobo Ranch commercial. So let's run that real quick while I load up the first strike. Should I find the button? Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, and I'd like to ask you something. Have you ever wondered how to cross the largest oceans but don't have a boat? Ever wondered how to climb the highest mountains but don't have any climbing gear? Well, want to know more? Here at Big Dick Chocobo Ranch, you can get yourself one of my fancy chocobos that can make those massive oceans seem like puddles and make those towering mountains feel like tiny dirt piles. We have the widest selection of the cutest chocobos this side of Midgard. From the slick feathered strider to the fluffy darter to the established and mature look of the swift runner, you're sure to find a chocobo type that's right for you. Don't want a chocobo that looks like the rest? For a small additional fee, we can color your chocobo's feathers to any color you like. With our patented permadye technology, your chocobo can be virtually any color you wish and remain that way for the lifespan of the chocobo. Our permadye technology is completely safe for you, your family, and the chocobo. We also have a wide selection of accessories for you to choose from. From tiny trinkets like medals to full body armor, you can accessorize your chocobo to your heart's desire. So, stop by Big Dick Chocobo Ranch to speak to one of our Chocobo Masters about your Chocobo today. Or you can give us a call to set up an appointment or check out our website at BigDickRanch.net. That's right, BigDickRanch.net. I'm Dick Dickerson. I'll see you down the road. Hello, welcome back. Hope you all enjoyed that. Thank you again, Tink, for that. Hey, Physics, how you doing? Welcome to the show. Glad to see you. Holly. D2 later? Absolutely. We can absolutely do D2 later. No problem with that whatsoever. I wonder if BMO will be able to join us for that too, because that was it was fun yesterday. It's nice having two teammates that I could trust instead of one person that keeps running through the strike all the time. I bitched about that a lot yesterday with BMO. Not at BMO, but with BMO, because we had a few runners. Dead Space 1 and 2 is what Resident Evil should have been. Yeah. Can't argue with you there. I mean, my first horror game was Dead Space 1, so my horror instincts are skewed. So I need to actually turn that off because she's not actually co-starring with me today. Hold on a second. Let me turn that off. Whoops. Boop. There we go. Regardless. Okay, there we go. Go back to this. We need a rate. Do you mean like a Destiny raid? Do you have any clue how difficult those things are? Do you have any clue what that entails? That is like epic difficulty hard. Anyway, we are going to do a strike run today. We're going to do like just a series of the. We're going to try to do all the strikes in Destiny 1 today. We're going to start here on the Cosmodrome on Earth, here in the Devil's Lair, which is the first one. This is the very first strike of the game. And there are two different types. There's the original one called the Devil's Lair, which is the Sepix Prime Strike. And then there's the harder Light 320 one called Sepix Perfected. This came out with the Rise of Iron DLC. Basically, it's just it's the Sepix Prime Strike again, but with the Devil Splicers from the Rise of Iron DLC and the Sepix Perfected boss. So we're just going to start with this one, and we're going to do it. This is actually in the Devil's Lair strike is in Destiny 2. So those of you who play Destiny 2, you'll recognize this strike. Yes, they are. They are very difficult. They're difficult, and it requires 6 people with almost perfect synchronicity with the teams, because it's not like a raid. I mean, it's not like a strike. It is not like a strike. Whereas strikes, you just start, run through the mission, kill everything, kill a boss, done. Nope. There are mechanics that you have to go through, complex mechanics that your teammates all have to be in sync to do. And if one person screws up, your time wipes. You got to start over. That gets irritating really quick. Well, yeah, gear helps, but you still have to have very precise and perfected teamwork to get them done. Yeah, it set aside a lot of time. Tink is right. Unless you have a very well-made team, raids can take anywhere between 3 to 4 hours. There is one raid here in Destiny 1 where not just the entire raid, but one section of the raid. I turned into Elwer Fudd. One section of the raid took 4 hours because we kept failing over and over again. Because, again, the entire team has to be perfect. Hey, Oryx! You and I got a problem, Oryx. I'm just kidding. Your namesake has a problem with me. How you doing? Welcome to the show. Got some nachos for lunch? Nice. Yeah, raids give you better gear. That's true. I've done raids with 5 others, and we just went for it. It took way too long. Yeah. It requires a lot of, it requires perfect teamwork. You have to nail everything nearly perfectly, or it's going to be fail after fail after fail after fail. Now, it's possible that people with experience in those raids know how to do them. So, Mikey Highwind's getting back into Destiny 2, so possibly we can get a team with him. We might be able to get a good raid team going that knows what they're doing. I haven't done any of the Destiny 2 raids short of the Crown of Sorrows. I have done all the Destiny 1 raids. I've got somebody join me, otherwise the enemies are going to spawn here. I've done the Destiny 1 raids, all of them except Wrath of the Machine. So, there they are. No, I want the PlayStation, Oryx. You have to be up early tomorrow? Nice. Oh, we're not doing a raid tonight, Holly. No, we're not doing a raid tonight. It's like I said, it requires 6 people. It requires 6 people, and it's not matchmaking. So we have to get 6 people that we know that's willing to do a raid tonight. It's not matchmaking. It's not like a 6-person astral alignment mission. It's not like that where you can get we get just you and me, and then the other 4 people are randomly match made. No, that's not how it works. Need help with your Nightfall? In D1 or 2? Because in D2 is cross-platform now. It's cross-platform after Tuesday. This past Tuesday's update. But if you mean D1, then yeah, I'm sorry, I can't help with that. I only have D1 on PlayStation now. I had D1 on Xbox a long time ago, which I have a lot more stuff on, but I don't think I have access to it anymore. I have to download it on my Xbox to find out. By the time I get it downloaded and installed and everything, you would probably be able to already have a team to help you out with the Nightfall. What is the Nightfall this week in Destiny 1? I don't remember. Reload the damn thing already. Shit. Which, by the way, for the most part, I will be probably doing these strikes solo because the game, the population of the game is too low for me to actually get match made with anybody. I do. I have somebody here, but it's going to be very, very rare. So for the vast majority of these strikes, I will be doing them alone. I can guarantee it. Which is not a problem. I've soloed some of these strikes already, so not that big of a worry. I have D2, but I don't know how good my gear is. I don't know if it's good, but I don't know what's all come out that's new. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of new stuff that's come out since the last time you played. I'll be surprised if you have any of the expansions, Tink. So there's a lot of stuff you've had to catch up on. The max flight level now is close to 1400, and I'm at level. My power level is 13 something now. So yeah, you would need to do some grinding to get you some gear, which we could do, but I know you don't have that kind of time and patience. Boom, shakalaka. Hopefully, Bima will get in here soon so she can take a look at these D1 strikes, because I know she's really interested in seeing them too. I probably hyped them up too much, because I mean I love the Destiny 1 strikes, and a lot of people have wanted to see why, so that's why I'm showing them off today. But I probably hyped them up too much for most people. Yeah. Yeah, you can't solo a raid. Well, actually, you can. All right, let me rephrase it. You can load up a raid solo. You can do it. You can load it up with just 2 people if you wanted to. But the mechanics of the raids are going to require probably anywhere between 4 to 6 people, because the mechanics just require all 4 or 6 people to do different things in order to successfully complete the raid. That's literally how they work. It's not like a strike. We can just go in and matchmake with people and do things. The team all has to coordinate and do something different. I don't know what it's called, but it's the one with the ogre with no eye and the splicer boss. Okay, I know what you're talking about. I don't remember the name of the strike either, but I do know which one you're referring to. That one's not too hard, I don't believe. But it's not like, the base strike isn't too difficult. Well, I know you have the time, but I know you don't have the willingness. You don't have the patience for that much Destiny. Destiny's just not your game, just like Fortnite's not mine. So I understand. Oh, get on the wall. Oh, get on the catwalk. Ow. Oh, shit. Don't sight me again, bro. Gotcha. Come on, dude, die. How many times are I going to hit you in the head? Get your ass out here. I can't shoot you in there. Yeah. Maybe, but you still gotta get the gear. It's not like how much effort you put in is going to get you the gear. It's not an experience-based thing. It's all about getting the gear. Oh, wait a minute. Where'd you go? Come back here. Now, I would be glad to have you join us for some of the Destiny stuff because there's some really hard Nightfall levels that I would like to do with other people, but I don't want to do it with strangers that I don't know. Some of the Nightfall raids in Destiny 2, I want to do some of the higher level stuff for the really pinnacle gear. But I know you prefer competitive stuff. That's why I'm saying, that's Destiny's more. Destiny's not your thing. Because I'm not going to like that guy last night with me. Me and Holly? Yeah, it was me and Holly in Destiny 1 asking us to do PvP with him. No, I will not do PvP in any Destiny game, or I can keep from it any game ever. But definitely not Destiny if I have the option to do something else. Ran raids. Yeah, usually depending on the raid, you can do like usually like 4 people. Usually raids are best with minimum 4. 5 is better. 6 is obviously best. Especially in some of the D1 raids. I don't know how complex the mechanics are for D2 in some of them. Because D1, like the Vault of Glass, for example, you have to have a minimum of 4 people. Because the way the mechanics work, 3 people get teleported out of the main map to someplace else. And if there's nobody on the outside of the map to open a gate to bring you back to the main map, you will die. Because you have nobody outside to open the map. How did that miss? There we go. What the hell? Yeah, well, I don't do that. I don't like doing that in things like raids where communication is required. I like knowing the people that I'm talking to. I don't mind doing matchmaking in the game like this. Like I got this guy here. I don't know him, but I'm also not talking to him. You're trying to make a post on Xbox to find people, or they all can't do it, and time runs out and they quit. Yeah. I'm not surprised because, I mean, even doing match-made strikes, I'm going to be soloing a vast majority of these strikes today because just people aren't playing this game anymore. Which, again, I'm not worried about because I know I can solo these strikes. So this guy being here is super rare. This is an hour for update? Okay. Well, it's a recent update, Tink. They recently updated as of this past Tuesday and released cross-platform. So it's a brand new season. Season 15 just started. I should have wasted that. Oh well, they need to die anyway. Damn it. I got 3 shots this thing left. Yeah, I know. I know a lot of people don't play D1 anymore. The only reason I'm doing this now is because there's, like BMO and Holly, they want to play Destiny 1 after playing some Destiny 2, and I figured I'd show off, because I put a lot of hype into the strikes because I just love the D1 strikes. And it's a good little thing to do whenever you want to play something that isn't Destiny 2, and just go back and just, grind on the strikes because they're just so fun. I mean, D2 strikes are nice, but they're not D1 strikes. Y'all don't know how much I enjoy D1 strikes. I would play this game for days on end, just doing the same strikes, or not the same strikes, but just doing the strikes over and over again, because they were just so varied and fun. Yeah, if we're going to do a raid, then we're going to do a D2 raid. Because I don't know 6 people that going to be able to play Destiny 1. I mean, fortunately, D2 is free to play, so most people are going to have it that I know. Like Jose's got it, so we've got at least 4. I can think of 5 people off the top of my head. So there's me, Jose, Holly, BMO, and you. That's 5. I could probably get Solar Spot in here because he plays it on PC. Yeah, we're not going to raid in D1 because there's no way in hell I want to find 4 to 6 people that I know that'll play D1. And hell, if Oryx there can't find people to matchmake with him, to play with him in the Nightfall, we're not going to find people to play in the raids. No way in hell. Oh, is that a Border Dawn? And he has armor of light. I was hoping he'd have weapons of light. Yeah, D2 is completely free. The only thing you have to buy is like the expansions and the season pass stuff. Which, depending on what activities you're doing with your teammates, you don't have to have any of the expansions to do it. Some of the raids you'll probably have to buy the expansions for. Because some of the raids came out with the expansions. But like strike playlists don't require any of the expansions because we've been to all the strikes that are available in the game, and Holly doesn't have all of the DLC expansions. I don't know. See, the thing about the raids in D2 though is I don't know a damn thing about them. Save for the Crown of Sorrows raid, I've done none of the raids in D2. So this is going to be like the blind leading the blind in this case. I need kills. Yes, I know the music's on this game. It's on purpose. I love the music in this game. Really gets you hyped up for it. Gets me hyped up for it. Can't speak for everybody. This is Dark. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Dragons. Can we get some hashtag hype in the chat for our newest member of the Dragons there? Thank you so much for that follow.
Well done.
Holy shit, we got a 3rd person in here? Where'd you come from? Oh my god, there's 3 people in here. I am truly shocked. I have actually found 2 other people to matchmake to strike with. Holy crap.
They'll find ways to survive. They always do.
Do you have to get them? No, Pink. Tink, you don't have to get them. But, in order to do some of the raids, you will. Thank you, Oryx, for the follow as well. Can we get some more hashtag hype in the chat for our another new member of the Dragon's Lair? Thank you so much for the follow. The raids, you probably have to get some of the expansions for. I mean, the first raid, which is the Leviathan, and probably the couple of the raid lairs on the Leviathan, I don't think require the expansions. But some of the later raids will, because they came out with those expansions. It does not let you raid by yourself like the first one. Holly, you can go into any raid in Destiny 1 or 2 by yourself. The problem is you can't do it. You won't be able to actually do the raid because it requires mechanics that require multiple people. It's hard to really explain unless you actually do it. You can launch the raid. You can go into the raid. Like right now, I could go to the Vault of Glass raid here in Destiny 1. But I won't be able to actually do the raid because I need other people to do other things while the raid is going on. Does that make sense now? D2 is the one you and him ran? Okay. Say that to the Blake who soloed Atheon. Well, yeah, I mean, you can do certain parts of some of the raids solo, but some of the mechanics require multiple people. Like take Atheon for example. the Atheon raid, when you actually the final boss, you have to have at least 4 people, because 3 people are teleported out of the main map to go to a different area and perform a little mechanic thing where they are, while one person outside opens a portal to allow them back into the main map. If there's not a person outside the portal, let them back in the main map, you can't finish that raid. You will all die. The 3 of you will die. That's just the way the mechanics work. You can, yeah, Crota is probably the only raid you can truly solo because of the mechanics of the raid. That's pretty much the only raid you can truly solo because I've seen it done. But because there's no mechanics that require multiple people in that particular raid. But Atheon, King's Fall, all require multiple people to do it. You cannot solo King's Fall. You cannot solo Atheon. You can't solo the entire Vault of Glass. I can't really entirely speak for the Wrath of the Machine raid because I didn't do that raid. And unless you have a very good coordinated team that knows the raid front to back very, very well, yes, the raids will take hours. 3 to 4 probably minimum for one raid. Yeah, it takes right. Forsaken is $9. Beyond Light is somewhat cheap, but I'm not trying to dump a bunch of money in a game I understand that. Yeah, Forsaken, Holly, actually Forsaken would be a really good thing for you to get because there's a mission that me and BMO have that we could use a third person to help us finish. We got to the final boss of this particular mission, but we were tired, and so that's part of the reason. But we could use a third person to help finish off this mission. And if you get Forsaken, you'll be able to do this mission with us.
And apparently better than ever, thanks to the Devil Splicers and Siva. Zavala's not too happy about the idea of the Splicers playing Godmaker.
Well, your gear automatically will be leveled up to the current season minimum, which I believe is 1100, but you're still going to need to get your gear up another 200 points to even be anywhere close to competitive in any of the pinnacle stuff, because my gear is 1320, and I wouldn't dare try a raid yet either. And it's not that's not a time thing. That's all on that's my gear thing. My light level in D2, my Warlock is over 1320. I mean, I'm not comfortable with trying to do a raid, just on the level of my gear alone.
The Hive are still holding ground in the refinery, but I'm
also gear will be outdated, and probably sunset as well. So you'll need new gear, Tink.
Well, that's
yes, I have all of the expansions for D1 or D2. Well, I have D1 as well. I have all the stuff for D2. This, by the way, in case I was blabbering, so I didn't get really a chance to explain it. This is the harder Sepix Prime Strike. It's called Sepix Perfected. This came out with the Rise of Iron DLC, the last DLC of Destiny 1, and includes the Splicers, the Devil Splicers, from the House of Devils of the Fallen. So we're going to be seeing a different boss here. Friend's Xbox account on D2, the Hunter is still 157. That's impossible. Because the minimum power level of gear and characters is 1100. You literally cannot be below 1100. If you have any gear that was below 1100, it's automatically brought up to 1100. So there's no way you can be only 157. If you make a brand new character, it will be 1100 once you log in. I guess it grabs heavy ammo. Now your current gear likely will be, like I said, will be sunset. So there's going to be a minimum level, or maximum level that you can power it up to. So you're going to need new gear with the exception of exotics. All legendary gear up until like 2 seasons ago were given the sunset and have a maximum power level, so you can't power them up beyond that level. Again, with the exception of exotics. Exotics don't have a sunset. Otherwise, I'd be really pissed I'd lose my Sunshot. You think you're already at 4 digits? Okay, that's not surprising. I'm not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a bundle for most of them, if not all of them. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen a bundle. You probably wouldn't have a bundle for Beyond Light because it's the current season, but I think Forsaken and what was the one after that one? Shadowkeep. Yeah, Forsaken and Shadowkeep. I think were in a package in a bundle. Sunshine isn't that great anyway. Zeus, you and I are going to fight.
The splicers have a laser grid blocking the way. I should be able to disable it. In the meantime,
I'm
do
kidding,
not
of course.
touch the lasers.
But yeah, I've had the Sunshot since like the first or second month of Destiny 2, and I have not used that weapon. I have over 100,000 kills with that gun alone because I love the Sunshot. Yeah, I will never replace it unless they come out with a D2 version of the Zato Supercell, which they won't do. I don't do PvP, Zeus. So for PvP, I would... Okay, for PvP, I agree. So, Sunshot's not great. I admit that. But, you know... I don't do PvP. The only time I would do any PvP is if I was playing with other friends, with like the entire match was other friends that I knew. I don't do matchmaking PvP. That's why I don't do Fortnite. So I would even do PvP in Destiny 1 or Destiny 2 if it was all my friends or people I knew. Beyond Light, Forsaken. Oh, it does have Beyond Light in it. Okay, which probably means if he has Beyond Light and Forsaken, it probably has Shadowkeep in there too. It's a good gun for ad clearing, which is, you know, I like the fact you can sort of like conserve your ammo. Take one shot, kill one thing, and it explodes, killing 14 other enemies around it. I'm very good at ad clearing. I'm a walking nuke. Every weapon I have, except for my shotgun, causes things to explode. I have Bloom on my abilities, I have a rocket launcher, and I have the Sunshot. So, I make things explode in wide areas. Oh shit. Ah, I missed. Can't believe I hit a freaking wall. Yeah, you're going to need PS Plus to play. Because otherwise we would have been playing with Summer as well. Summer has Destiny too, but she can't play without PlayStation Plus. Okay, you can play... Well, no, actually, I don't even think you can play it, even solo. I was going to say, I think you can play it solo. I don't even think you can play it solo. Well, if your gear is below 1100, then you're getting an upgrade. But if it's above 1100, it's not going to drop to 1100. 1100 is the minimum. So if you have gear that's only like 1050, it'll all go up to 1100. But if you're 1105, it's not going to drop to 1100. And yes, of course, I'm using a rocket launcher called the Dragon's Breath because it's perfect. It's very ironic. Not ironic, but appropriate. Hawk Moon. I think I do. I think I do have the Hawk Moon. I have to look to see. Pretty sure I've got it at one time. Hope I'm not confusing with the D1 Hawk Moon. I know I got the D1 Hawk Moon. I used it for a little while. I never got the last word, though. Not in D2. Mostly because I didn't feel like trying to do that. The mission that requires you to get it. We have to, like, have a duel with every hive that you see. Hello, boss. Where the hell did you go? Hold on, let me reload. Give me a second to reload. Thank you. Thank you for waiting patiently while I reload my gun. Sorry, Tink, just tell you the truth. I mean, you want me to lie to you? Yes, you could play PlayStation Plus. No. I got the last word in D1 though, which it's not bad. I just don't. I don't like guns that require me to shoot from the hip because I enjoy the idea of aiming down sights too much. In a game that has ADS, I prefer ADS. Now, like Halo 1 and 2, for example, you know, the Halo games that don't have ADS, yeah, I'm fine with that. Look, I have a problem with Halo because it doesn't have ADS. But games with ADS, I utilize ADS. I don't do a lot of hip firing. Unless it's a shotgun. No, I think, Tink, I think you need PS Plus to play anything. In order to play Destiny at all. I think even just to go live, you have to, just to even play, like I said, solo stuff, I think you have to have PS Plus.
Guardian, I've got
Strikes,
reports of
raids,
live
regardless.
activity near the Devil's Lair. You seeing anything?
Yeah, we've definitely got Hive. And apparently they hold a grudge because they're mad. And I think they're letting the Fallen know it.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ah, shit. No, 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 no. Okay. Panic for no reason. My old D2 beta account that has 157 Hunter might be a glitch, so if I load up the character, it will bring me to 1100. I'm thinking probably the reason it says 1100, or it doesn't say 1100 right now, is because you haven't loaded it up, so it hasn't updated your, you know, your metadata. So yeah, it probably shows 157 right now, but when you load it up, it'll be 1100, because it'll update all your stuff. Is that an ogre? Oh, there's an ogre. I was like, why is that tank firing a bunch of purple blasts? Wait a minute. Where's the... Did I get the other variation? There's no tank here. Alright, I got the other variation of this strike. See what I mean by Destiny 1 strikes having variations? I chose the Septic Perfected strike, and the Hive are here. Normally I'd be dealing with the Splicer's version of the Spider tank. Oh shit, these are tough. These are mean bitches. Okay, I can't fuck around with these guys. Yeah, you got like 3 days. And September is just a few days away. Unless you mean like the middle of September or something. You know, you guys could really fuck off. I mean, I really appreciate the fuck offness now. Oh, I have to get the other side. That'll help clear some of them out. It's free to get. I don't think it's free to play, though. I think you still need Xbox. I think you still need Xbox Live in order to play Destiny. For D2, I mean. Okay, now he's burning. There's one down. Here come the hive. Or the fallen.
Why would the splicers
Okay.
rebuild Sepiks? They already have Siva.
I can make a guess. Maybe an offer to the other devils. A show of power?
I can't say for sure because I've always had a PlayStation Plus or Xbox Live account, so I can't say for sure what you can or can't do. So I didn't even know you could play Fortnite without PlayStation Plus or Xbox Live. I didn't find that out until recently because somebody had told me because I've always had them both.
Sepik's perfected in all his glory.
I do know that sometimes when you pull up a mission in Destiny, it actually says like certain ones say PlayStation Plus required or Xbox Live Gold required, whatever it is. So possibly maybe there are some things you can play Destiny on without PlayStation Plus, but I'm guessing it's going to be the multiplayer events like Crucible, like Gambit, Raids, Strikes. Whether otherwise single player stuff you can do without it. Alright. This boss, the Sepik Perfected boss, is different in one big way. At certain points of his life bar, he becomes invincible to all damage, and you have to hit him with an element that matches. You have to hit him with a weapon of the element that he has. So right now, he's got an arc shield on him. You have to kill the shot captain here in order to get his weapon and break the shield around Sepiks. God damn it. Reload. Okay, we can do that. Holly wants to play Destiny 2 tonight, so we can do that. So we gotta kill this guy here. Or, either one, doesn't matter. Shit. Alright, almost dead. Let's get some... Ooh, where's the cover? Let's get in cover a second. Wow, this is a little of a rock theme. I like this version. God damn it. I didn't know they despawned. There he is. Hold still. Give me your shit, bro. And then shoot Sepiks with it. And his shield drops. Okay, then I guess what are we doing tonight then? We'll join some other time. There he goes. Now you see he has a fire shield around him. So now we need to find a captain carrying a solar weapon. take his gun. There he is right here. There you go. Shield down. Nice. Still got one rocket left. Oh shit, he's right behind me. Terrible time for a nose itch. Somebody please drop some heavy ammo. I really appreciate it. Yeah, charging my super works too. Don't move. Don't move. You see Xbox Live for free games, but any game that's in the free category you can play without Xbox Live. That includes D2, Fortnite, Apex, Warzone, Split Date. Again, probably with the exclusion of like multiplayer specific modes like strikes and raids, right? Well, of course, we're talking Xbox, and everybody that I know has it on PlayStation. Which, I mean, it's cross-platform, but still, it's not really the platform that you're playing on; it's what you have access to. Oh, he put up his void shield. Okay. Last phase. Same thing as the first two. Gotta find a captain with a void weapon. Take it from him. Like lunch money, you just take it from him. I get a lot of Halo vibes off this theme. Kind of reminds me of like some music from Halo 3. Ah, heavy ammo. Thank you. Suck on my dragon's breath, bitch! Oop, that was a miss. Whew, more heavy ammo. Ooh.
Nowhere for Six to run this time.
Almost got him. Oh, that was a miss. I still got him. I thought I clean missed him to the left. He's got like a dude here in life left. There we go.
was the Splicer's next big play. Present a god for all to worship. Then control the flow of ether to control the house.
I guess they didn't factor us into the plan.
Any wrench we can throw in their works is a good thing.
I don't have a skeleton key.
You make one hell of a
Otherwise,
wrench.
I'd open this. Yep, I don't have a skeleton key. You get skeleton keys by doing the Prison of Elders stuff, I believe. If my memory serves me correctly. Which I don't know that it does. It's been too long. $204 kills. You can play with other people on D2 and do the PvP raids, matchmaking strikes without Xbox Live, and make Xbox parties all for free. Okay. It's possible that the PlayStation may be the same way. Maybe now that since Destiny 2 is free to play, maybe they provide the same rules on the PlayStation. You know, like you said, Tig, there's only one way to find out. Install the game and run it. And if you can go anywhere and do anything, matchmake and do things like that, then you're all good. Okay, that was the Sepix Prime strike. Let's see. Do I want to do all of the strikes on Earth first, or do I want to? Let's go in order. Let's go in the order that they were like released. So Devil's Lair was the first one. Then on the moon we had like a couple of them, I believe. There's Summoning Pits. That's Blighted Chalice. There's only one on the moon, which is the Summoning Pits. This one also has two different strikes. There's the Summoning Pit strike, which is the original, and then the harder version has the Abomination Heist, which again, same thing as the first one, but the boss is a little different. It's more like Siva based, and you have to go like one little bit of a different route in order to get to the boss in that strike. Well, I'll be back in just a minute. I need to take a brief restroom break, so don't go anywhere, anybody. Enjoy a commercial while I'm gone, and I will be right back in 60 seconds. Don't go anywhere.
Are you ready for a vacation but can't decide where to go? You don't want to go to boring places that everyone else goes. What would make you want to explore landmarks like the Eiffel Tower, Statue of Liberty, or the Egyptian pyramids? Everyone goes there, and that's boring. You want to visit more exciting locales, right? Well, you've come to the right place. Presenting Dragon's Adventure Club. We have vacation packages to the most unique places you'll ever imagine. Visit the wondrous Mako-powered city of Midgar. Explore the depths and deep-rooted religious history of Bavel. Tour the wondrous aquatic city of Altisha. Packages include non-stop round-trip flights on Frontier Union Airlines and 5 nights at the best local 5-star hotels. Become a member of Dragon's Adventure Club today. Still not convinced? Check out our free, no-obligation brochure on all the locations and packages we offer. That's Dragon's Adventure Club.
I don't know why it took the stream so long to come back, but whatever, we're back. Ready to jump into the next strike, which is the Summoning Pits on the moon. Just making some minor adjustments to my colors on my face cam up there. It looks a little weird. So excuse me while I fidget with this for a second.
Something dark stirs in the depths of the Hellmouth. We can feel it. A hive abomination bred for unthinkable evil. We must pierce the veil of their summoning pits and destroy this creature before the hive unleash it upon us all.
Ooh, that's too much. I don't know about PlayStation because I was at my friend's house playing D2 on his PS5 and he had no PS Plus. He said you need PS Plus to play Gambit, PvP, and Matchmaking Strikes. Okay, so it's certainly possible that PlayStation has different rules. It's weird they would do that though, but you know that's the way it is. That's the way it is. Like I said, there's only one way that we can really find out, and that's for people to do so. Okay, hold up. Now, was that recently? Was that since is that since Destiny 2 has gone free to play? I wonder if they've changed it. PlayStation probably hasn't changed it, but I wonder if they had changed it now that Destiny 2 has become cross-platform. Either way, it's only one way to find out. I mean, either you got to do it or you don't got to do it. If you want to play it and you got to do it, then you got to do it. There's no way to get around it.
There's no telling how far down we'll have to go to find the summoning pits.
You know, I think it's why I was, that's why I was saying, if you don't want to do it, don't bother, because, like you said, you don't want to spend money on a game that you're not going to play very often. So, if you don't want to waste your time, don't waste your time. Don't bother trying to update it. Don't bother trying to do anything with it. Because Destiny's not a game you can really play like once or twice a month, or once or twice every 6 months. Especially with them releasing new content every week now, or at least like a new mission. As this PlayStation's a rule I think about, if the game didn't start free, you need PS to play online. It's kind of weird. See, I wouldn't think that would be...
I'll try to open that gate.
I wouldn't think that would be PlayStation's call. I would think that would be the game developer's call. Like, I would think it would be, in case of, Destiny, I would think that would be Bungie's call. Whether or not PS Plus / Xbox Live should be enabled in order to play. Because why does PlayStation allow games like Fortnite to be played without PlayStation Plus, but not Destiny, which is also free to play? Which I know what you said about the fact it didn't start free to play, but I mean, I don't really know whose control that would be in. I would think that would be the developer's option, not the console option. But hey, what do I know? Where'd y'all go? I played D1 since the beta in 2014 with my uncle, then I got really into it, so I've been playing ever since. Same thing here. I played I played since the Destiny 1 beta as well. But I started my Destiny career on the Xbox 360, then transferred over to 1. So when Destiny 2 was released, or was announced rather, I wanted all the exclusive content that came with Destiny 2, because I figured if I'm going to be paying the exact same amount of money for the game, I want all the content in it, not be missing out on the PS exclusive stuff. So I got me a copy of the D1 collection, which included all the DLC, and just played through the game again. So I have a lot more stuff on my Xbox Destiny 1 characters. I have almost all the exotics, I think. I can see all the exotic weapons. I don't know about armor. I know I have that's how I know what the Zalo Supercell is, and the Last Word, and Hawkmoon, and all that. Because I have a vast majority of them. But I haven't done as much grinding in this game for exotics as I did in the first one, so I don't have a lot of them. Hello, Link. Welcome to the show. Glad to have you here. Uh-oh. No poppers for me today, please. Thank you. Get by my fire barrier, bitch. Well, you did. Glad to have you here. What you doing today, Link?
The gate's opening.
What brought you into the Dragon's Lair today? Started on PS3, I had Taken King, and I switched to Xbox One because Rise of Iron was going to come out on PS3 or 360. It wasn't going to come out, I assume you mean? Yeah. I think I kind of remember that. I think I remember Rise of Iron coming out on at the time, new-gen systems. But yeah, I only had an Xbox 360 at the time, so I started D1 on the 360. And then we got Xbox Ones eventually, we being me and my girlfriend at the time, because we both played. And, we played Destiny over there, and yeah, and then like I said, Destiny 2 was announced. It had PlayStation exclusive content again. We're like, you know what? If we're gonna pay the same amount, we might as well get the entire package. We had PS4s, so why not? Thank you for the host, BMO. Good to see you. You're here just in time to see the the third strike, but second strike of the game. Link has hit that follow button and joined the Dragon's Lair. Can we get some hashtag hype in the chat for our newest member of the Dragon's Lair? Thank you so much again for the follow. Thank you for the host, Link, as well. Oh, that's a wall. Let's not walk into that. So yeah, we're on the second strike of the game. It's the third strike of the stream because I did the first two. I did the easy and harder Sepix Prime strikes, which one of those two strikes you've already seen because you played Destiny 2. The Sepix Prime strike is in Destiny 2. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my mods, Bimo Kimono. Check her out. She's a variety streamer such like myself. Like everyone I know starts with a PS3 or Xbox and goes to the opposite platform of what they had. Really? And again, it was only because they were releasing PlayStation exclusive content. When I got the Destiny 1 package game, the collection with all the DLC, there were two strikes. I think at least two. I think two, maybe one. But there was one for sure strike that I had never done before, because it was a PlayStation exclusive at the time that I bought the collection. So I'd never gotten to do a couple of strikes because they weren't on the Xbox. So it was kind of nice to get on the collection and actually get a couple of new strikes because, again, like I've said over and over, I love the D1 strikes. I wish the D2 strikes were even remotely as good as the D1 strikes. I really wish there was some way they could incorporate the D1 strikes into D2 without changing very much, save for like, you know, changing the mechanics that are in D2, which shouldn't be really that much change. I know they've done that already with some of the strikes, but I want to see the summoning pits in D2. I want to see the Undying Mind in D2. I want to see the Plague Land strikes in D2. You don't have to do the entire area. Just make it just the strikes. Just the strikes. They don't have to bring back the entire planet of Venus just for the strike, because they didn't bring back the entire planet of Venus for the Vault of Glass raid. Why can't they do the same thing with the strikes? Sure, it can't be that hard to program or take up that much space. Started with the PlayStation and stayed with the PlayStation? Yeah. The only reason I started with the Xbox is I didn't have a PS3 at the time. In fact, I got a PS3 after I got a PS4. Because there were games, because the PS4 wasn't backwards compatible. There was some PS3 games I wanted to play that were PlayStation exclusive, like the God of War games. And so when I found that out, I was like, you know what? I'll just get a PS3. Just straight up get a PS3. I had the D1 collection for a long time. I bought it like at GameStop, I think. Yeah, had to be GameStop because I have the disc. I have the physical disc. I think I bought it like not long after it came out because it was shortly after. It was shortly after, of course it was. Shortly after they announced slightly before they announced Destiny 2. Because the collection included, obviously, the Rise of Iron DLC as well. I believe the collection is also on the PlayStation Store. You can buy it digitally. Because my mod here in the chat, Bimo Kimono, she hasn't played D1, and she's seen it in the PlayStation Store, the digital store. Why am I walking into a wall? Once I get a clear moment here, I want to check and make sure I'm still in the effective 3 coins. Because I want to see if I can get an exotic drop. Because if I can get an exotic drop, and like I said, if it becomes a Zalo Supercell, I will give 5 gift subs to the stream. There will be 5 gift subs. Okay. Am I still under the effective 9 or 3 coins? I am. Okay, good. I don't know why I went this way. It's the other way I needed to go. I assume the Xbox would also have the collection, but you know, I can't say for sure. Like I said, I got the PlayStation version. Really? That is weird. Well, like I said, I know I got mine from GameStop when I bought mine like 4 years ago now, 5 years ago. Whatever was like the year that D2 came out. Or close to it.
Well, at least it's chained up.
I think Bimo told me that she found it on Amazon for like $45 recently. The digital, but the actual physical copy. Oh, something's still on top of me. All right, thanks, Lee. Thanks for stopping by again, and thank you again for the follow. Glad to have you here. Always new members in the lair. That puts us at 115 followers, y'all. Thank y'all very much. All the support. knew there was still something out here. Alright, off, let's play. Oh shit. Was not expecting a sword knight. Not right then. For that. We're staying in the fire long enough. Ooh, too much damage, too much damage. Really could use some heavy... really could use some heavy ammo. Oh look, I have some in my pocket. Ha! Hello, heavy ammo synthesis. Oh shit. Hello, witch, wizard, thing. I don't like you. Whatever you were. Sure wish those synthesizers were in D2. Time for some more dragon's breath. What? What? How did I die?
Well, at least it's chained up.
What killed me? It said misadventure. How? What? I am so confused. I'm still at a loss as to how I died a minute ago, because there was anything near me and I just exploded randomly. I didn't shoot the rocket at the wall because I shot it right at the ogre's face. Oh, God, you can't shoot this ogre in the face. I mean, you can, but the damage point is the same. Like, I forgot about that detail. Did I miss? That's called taking advantage of of a popper. Pop a popper in a group, and it gets everything. As long as you're not in that in that group too. Shit, a whiz. Getting a little busy over here, not really liking it much. Let's not fuck up now. He's almost dead. Shit. Some heavy ammo would really be nice to finish this guy off with. Got him. Exotic sniper, exotic special weapon. So, nope.
The Vanguard will be grateful.
A creature of the dark has
Nope.
been
Special
slain.
weapons. That's not going to be the Zalo Supercell. I guarantee you that.
Another atrocity. But how many more hive abominations are still out there, growing among the darkness? I fear we may find out all too soon.
Woohoo! $217 kills. All right. Now, with that one done, let's do the next one, the Rise of Iron variation. The Abomination Heist. Actually, you know what? I probably should go to the tower real quick and get some bounties. Actually, I got a lot of bounties already.
Your name. Jet service.
Let's just see what that exotic's going to turn into, just because we can while we're here.
These are mysterious, even to me. Take it.
Hereafter. Okay.
Back to the fight.
The bounties are not down here.
Checking log. Checking. Confirmed.
Okay. One strange coin zone I've got. Don't have. I have the Hue After sniper rifle, but I don't have any. Once I get a legendary sniper rifle, I want to do a little bit of a swap up to my setup. I think it would work just a little better in this game. Do I have enough legendaries? No, I don't. I need how much? 135. Darn. I don't have a sniper rifle in my vault. I was going to go primary. I was going to go hand cannon, sniper, sword. But alas, I cannot.
Will you fight for dead orbit?
Can't afford these either. I need more legendary marks. So I can just grab this sniper right here. It'll work. Okay, just need more legendary marks. Alright then. Back to the strikes we go. Abomination Heist. Like I said, this is going to be the Siva version, the Rise of Iron variation of the strike. So there's going to be, the boss is going to be a little bit different, and the way to get to the boss is actually going to be different. Like you might have, if you remember how I got there, went down into the Circle of Bones and took a left into that hallway, and the boss was in that little pathway back there. Well, this way that path is blocked, and the way around it is to do some jumping on top of tomb ships, some platforming, and jump through a hole in the fence, essentially.
I'm tracking reports of fallen splicers spotted in and around the Hellmouth. Intel suggests they're hunting ogres. Get down there. Make sure they don't snatch up any more fodder for their twisted experiments. Time for sightseeing, you two. Hit the summoning pits before the devil splicers can grab any more abominations for their priests to play around with.
By play around, you mean torture, vivisect, and disembowel?
Well, yeah. But when you put it that way, I almost feel bad for the Hive.
So why the Hive? Seems like a dangerous fight to pick.
The splicers are playing God. They view Siva as a means to reshape life how they see fit. The Hive are just victims of the splicers' willingness to push their curiosity.
Yeah, I think the splicers are being sort of Borg-ish without the zombie and assimilation aspect of it. They're trying to use, cybernetic implants essentially. But the difference being between the splicers and the Borg is they're not trying to assimilate societies to become more splicers. Time for a nose itch. I was trying to shoot something. So same as before, gotta hold our position here, but this time instead of holding it for 3 runes, we have to hold it for 1 rune. Need more glimmer? Well, there are ways to get more glimmer. Look in your inventory, Holly. I assume you're talking D2. Look in your inventory, and there should be something called Rainmaker or something like that. It'll look like a bunch of tiny pieces of crystal on the ground. And use that item, and when you score critical kill or precision kills, you're more likely to get glimmer out of that. But I believe you get glimmer off of every kill now, so you can just go like anywhere and just go kill a bunch of stuff and get money for it. Of course I'd help. Gladly. Ah, shit. Oh, I thought I blew myself up. I legit thought I blew myself up. Ooh, I literally thought I fucked up there. Wow, okay. I'm good. I am good. I am good. I'm glad I'm strong. Oh, get off me, bitch. Oh, shit. Yeah, I knew it. I got caught on something and died. I knew it. I knew it.
Heads up. The splicers are onto us.
I was doing so well. Good God! My phone just keeps blowing up. Leave me the fuck alone. That's like the 6th call I've had today. Leave me the fuck alone. I don't want to talk to anybody. I've already told you yes, Holly. You asked me earlier and I said yes. As I mentioned, Mima probably wants to join us too if she's free.
The lock's fighting me, like everything else the hive made. Hold on.
Yeah, I understand. That's why I'm not really, getting on your ass about it.
The pattern here is chaotic, but I think I figured it out. Just one more rune to crack.
Actually, not used to you being back at work already after you being off for a week, so I had actually almost forgot about that. Nope, not falling for that again. Or both. You could be like BMO and play Destiny from work. I say you wish you, or I should say you wish. I bet you wish you could be like play Destiny while at work.
Rune's clear. We're through.
Yeah, I know. Speaking of Beamer, I wonder where she went. There to go. Still under 3 of coins. Yes, okay. Just want to make sure. I actually really would like to give you guys a 5 gift subs. Really, I would. Because I want that. That's how bad I want that Zalo Supercell. Alrighty.
That scream reminds me how much I hate this place. As if I could forget. Watch your feet. There are traps everywhere.
Legendary Heavy. Nice. Hello, Haunting. Welcome to the show. How are you doing on this Saturday? Uh-oh. Whoop, 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 whoop. Back up. Back it up. Back it up. Back up. Back up. No touchy touchy. I do not consent to your touching, sir. Or ma'am. I'm not really sure if the thrall are men or women, but regardless. I don't consent to your touching, regardless of what gender you are. 4 flipping through streams. Well, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate having you here. By the fact I can't say it, I am appreciative. Welcome to the Dragon's Lair. Interested in your choice of weaponry? I am using the my pistol, my hand cannon, is the How Dare You hand cannon because it has explosive ammo. I'm using the Taken shotgun and the Dragon's Breath rocket launcher right now. I don't have a lot of stuff unlocked on this version of Destiny 1. I played a lot on the Xbox a long time ago, so I have a lot more stuff unlocked over there. And I'm trying to semi-grind for the Zalo Supercell exotic auto rifle. Is it a wide Dragon's Breath? Mostly, well, I mean, for one, the fact because I'm called the Crimson Dragon, so I just kind of have to. I'm like obligated to use that gun. But also, I like the fact that it does damage over time with the spread of fire. And I don't really have any other weapons that I really like that are exotic right now in my inventory. So I'm kind of limited on things. So what I have right now is nice.
We're going to have to find another way.
I don't care if you have to hitch a ride on a tomb ship, Guardian. I need you in those summoning pits.
Help with unlocks? Like unlock what? I mean, like you're talking about the exotics? There's not really much I can actually do to unlock them. I have the 3 of coins, which is pretty much all I can do, is use them against the strike bosses, which I'm also doing for this stream. I'm running, I'm showing off the strikes for those who want to play Destiny 1 and are interested in the strikes. As those who've watched me play Destiny 2, I give a lot of I've hyped up the Destiny 1 strikes a lot because I really love the D1 strikes. They're far superior to the D2 strikes. So, I got some friends that want to play D1, so I wanted to show it off to them. I really just want to get the Zalo Supercell. That's really the only thing I really want to have. That's the only exotic I'm really looking to get because I've got all the... Trying to get all the others, I'm not really that worried about because I have them all on the Xbox version. Oh yeah, the Thorn. My God, that's another reason. That's another reason why I don't want to get all the exotics in PlayStation, because I've already unlocked most of those in the Xbox version. Especially the Thorn. Oh my god, I don't want to do PvP. I hate PvP. I remember having to do PvP to get the Thorn, and that was a pain. That was a thorn in the. That was a thorn in the ass for sure. Oh, the Gallahorn? Oh yeah. The Thorn was difficult too. I don't have the Gallahorn unlocked. I don't think, not on the PlayStation. At least not the updated version, I guess you could say, when they changed the damage tables. I think I have Gallahorn unlocked, but I have the old Gallahorn that has the max cap of 150, I think. $170, yeah.
Get ready to abandon ship.
Of course, I land right in a trap.
They're already here.
Okay.
Get in there, Guardian.
Here goes. Oh, they're in a. He's already in a
Whatever
mood.
monstrosity the Hive are conjuring.
Oh wow, that was a clean miss. Could have missed any more if I was shooting at the sky. Ah, come on. Okay, I need to thin out. I got way too much company here. Way too much company. Ah, shit. Well, I'm only going to be doing the strikes today, Haunting, so appreciate the offer, though. Ah, no! Ooh. Ooh. Got stuck on that damn pillar and I thought I was going to die. Fuck. That would have been really embarrassing. Great, I got company. Shit. Ooh. Okay. Where's that? Where's it go? Already headed out. Okay. You guys have fun with that. I'm gonna shoot you. I actually really need to get up here. Oh no. No, no, no. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm good. I thought those exploders were going to get me. Oh, come on. Give me some room to move. Whew. Not much left. I think I've almost got him. He'll burn up. He'll burn up. He'll burn up. Yes!
Cracking the secrets of Hive bioweaponry. Combining what they learn with Siva's potential, that would give the Splicers a whole bag of tricks.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Yes, it does. Good thing you put a stop to it.
Soloing strikes. Not an easy thing to do. But still fun. Okay. That's the only one on the moon we're going to do right now because we're going to kind of go through them in the order they were released. Like we'll go through the vanilla strikes, then we'll go through the Dark Below strikes, then the House of Wolves strikes, Taken King, and then Rise of Iron strikes. Zur here here on Destiny 1 has shit, I saw it today. I don't remember. I saw it yesterday. I don't remember. Let's go look real quick. Gives me a reason to go back to the tower. I want to say it was a sniper rifle. I can't remember. I haven't checked him in Destiny 2 today. Let's see what he has in Destiny 2 while this loads up. He has the Tractor Cannon, Knucklehead Radar, Doomfang Pauldrons, and Prometheum Spur in Destiny 2. He's back here in the back.
Oryx still lives.
Zavala wants a report on the brightest background. You up for hunting some taken?
He's got Eternal Warrior, Crest of Alpha Lupi, Claws of Ahamkara, and the Hereafter. So you can see my my weapon exotics are pretty thin. Probably could try using the Red Death, considering I'd lose access to my Dragon's Breath, though. I thought maybe switching to the Red Death for the healing.
Light's wisdom.
I'll be alright.
We have the greatest respect for your order, Warlock. Most of it.
Wow, I got an exotic out of that legendary. Nemesis Star. Interesting. If I could just get a legendary sniper rifle, I would swap to a sniper sword setup. If your Void Walker's leveled up, there's energy drain healing with the grit. Yeah, I should probably be using that. See, but I did swap out my helmet, which is why it doesn't have that now. Yeah, because I had it on my helmet, so you put it back on my abilities. I took it off my abilities. Energy drain immediately restores a significant portion of health. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, okay. Let's go back to that then. I lose out on Bloom, but that's okay. I had a helmet that automatically had lifesteal on it, so I didn't need to use the ability version of it here. Hey Josh, how you doing? Welcome to the show. Good to see you. I'm trying to do Destiny style by holding down the pad. Destiny 2 style. Good, thank you for asking. Let's go back to we finished the Moon's vanilla strikes. Think, yeah. Summoning Pits, yeah, that's that one. That's House of Wolves. Okay. Then to Venus. Winter's Run. The Nexus. I never did the Nexus strike on the PlayStation? Say what? I've never played the Nexus strike on this character on the PlayStation. Really? Really? Alright then. I've played it before on the Xbox, so I'm like, really? For realsy, realsy? For realsy, realsy? Alright, let's just, I've already got it selected. Let's go to the Nexus. The new Nexus is fun? You mean the harder version? Even though it won't be any different visually, we'll go ahead and run them both anyway. Why not?
Far below the Ishtar Academy, the Vex have set something in motion. A world-eating machine transforming Venus into another link in their intergalactic chain. This nexus
That's
must
true.
be stopped,
That's true.
and the mind that controls it.
That's one thing. That's what I really like about the. That's why I think I like the Destiny 1 strikes better than 2, is because even though there's like a smaller number of overall strikes, oh shit, I'm joining somebody. There's a shocker. Even though there's like the total number of like actual just strike missions are fewer than Destiny 2, the fact that each strike has so many variations increases the number of strikes, and I feel that Destiny 1 has more strikes than Destiny 2.
Be the Nexus.
That's why we skip to the boss. Yeah, well, I didn't really want to do that. I want to do the whole strike, so I'll go ahead and do the boss here because I teamed up with these guys by chance. But I'll do it again and just do the whole strike. Been a little while, so I don't remember all the mechanics. This is going to be interesting, to say the least. I remember that he descends from above.
The Nexus. It's opening.
Here he comes. This is going to be interesting trying to do solo. Oop, that's wrong. That's I just tried using a shotgun at long range. Whoa, whoa, buddy, whoa, whoa! Did not mean to draw that much attention from you. Holy crap! Ah, it's gonna miss. That was quick.
Great work.
Damn. An exotic special weapon. Damn. I'm looking forward to giving you guys. Looking forward to giving you guys 5 gift subs. Fuck.
Continue to understand their power and haunt the realms where they gather.
I mean, I know the chances are still super low, but still. Level 8, that sounds good. It's so party. Let's try to strike again. Yeah, Haunting, you're on the PlayStation, right? Nexus. Let's try that again. This is my community Saturday, so by all means, I have no problem bringing in some randoms to play this with me. I have no problem with that. There's actually people that want to play. I usually play community games on Saturday anyway, so, well, I'm going to start... I'm thinking about doing community games on Saturday as opposed to doing horror games on Saturday because, oh, we all know how those go. Okay. I was actually talking to Haunting, not you, Josh, but regardless. Because I'm on Destiny... This is Destiny 1, Josh. I'm playing Destiny 1 right now, not Destiny 2.
Far below the Ishtar Academy, the Vex have set something in motion.
Do you have Destiny 1, Josh? I don't think you do you?
Machine transforming Venus into another link in their intergalactic chain. This nexus must be stopped, and the mind that controls it destroyed.
All right, let's try this again. Take 2 on the on this strike. I was wondering why when I popped into the strike, it was like darkness consumes you. I'm like, huh? That's not supposed to happen.
All right, let's go find this nexus.
Oh, that's right. I can't summon here. You do have Destiny 1? Oh, okay. Do you have any characters that are high enough to do strikes? Because all I'm gonna do today is just the strike stuff. I'm not gonna do any missions. I'm not gonna do any story. Just the strike stuff today on Destiny 1. So I wanted to show those off to everybody, like BMO and stuff, who wants to see them. And I miss playing the strikes.
Multiple servitors.
Rockets this time. Alternate ways to complete missions for exotics? Like, what do you mean? Alternate ways? Oh my god, quit missing. I forgot how to get the No Time to Explain. I know the Stranger's Rifle you get from just completing the vanilla story, but I don't. But that's the legendary, not the exotic version. I think. I remember how to get the No Time to Explain. You have a 40? Okay. If you want to join me, Josh, I know you and I have played together before, so if you want to join me in this, by all means. God, why am I missing? Wow. Wow, could I have whiffed on those shotgun blasts any worse than I did? Holy jumping shit. I could not have fired at that giant servitor and hit the wall more than if I had actually pointed at the wall and fired it. If my intention was there to miss. Good God. Oh, the Black Spindle? I do remember the Black Spindle. Hey, Josh, the pizza thrower, what are you going to eat? I don't actually expect you to say pizza, but it'd be funny if you did.
Okay, the upper level's open.
So do I. I've had spicy chicken sandwiches for breakfast. I've had days where I've had like dinner for breakfast and then eaten breakfast for dinner. I had pizza for breakfast and sausage and eggs for dinner. Cold pizza's great breakfast. Oh, fuck cold pizza. Put that shit in the microwave. In case you probably can't tell, yes, I'm single. The fact I'm eating pizza for breakfast and sausage and eggs for dinner, yes, I am single. I don't know very many married couples where the wife would allow that.
We're getting close. I'm detecting a massive surge from the dig site below us.
What was chasing me? Even the Vex can't handle the heat. Wasn't there a hider that popped up there in front of that gate? Or in front of that door? Am I just remembering differently? I can't just shoot you from here.
Got to be the Nexus.
And see, it's not really the boss that worries me so much, is getting the boss down. Because the enemies here can be a pain in the keister.
The Nexus? It's opening.
Damn. Shield. The hell? So far, so good. Not dying yet. Wish I'd done a lot more damage, though. Shit. This is going to be wearing him down bit by bit kind of battle. Not a lot of brute force can be done here. Let's hope get me some super energy. Oh boy. Uh-oh, I need ammo. Gotta do an ammo run. Ooh, got some heavy ammo with that run too. Nice. Nothing to see here, just running in circles for a moment. Nothing to see here. Nothing to look at over here. There's nothing of interest to look at over here. Brute force requires better weapons. Yeah. I mean, what I have isn't bad. Not for my playstyle. I prefer, you know, that's why I kind of like the sniper sword setup for this one. For in Destiny 1, Destiny 2 is totally different setup. And yeah, the Gjallarhorn rocket launcher would probably be a little bit better than the Dragon's Breath, but this is doing just... I hope I actually loaded it. Oh, it was loaded. Huh. I thought it wasn't loaded. company again. Sleeper? I don't care for fusion rifles. I don't think I know about the Ex Machina. What is Ex Machina? Oh, Wrath of the Machine Sniper. Okay. I never finished the Wrath of the Machine raid. I did a little bit of it, but I never could finish it because because by the time I got around to finishing it, D2 had come out, so I never actually completed that strike or that raid. I've done every other raid though. Did I miss? I would have to get a team of 6 to do a raid, and I'm not going to find 6 people playing Destiny 1. And I really just do this game nowadays just for the strikes. I don't really care about trying to get all the stuff. I'm really more of a strike person than any raid or anything like that. Just because it's fun, not because I'm trying to get loot or anything. Oh, nope, the shields are facing me. I'm not wasting my super on that. Come on. Good hit. Good hit. I wonder why the Destiny 1 bosses are so much harder to kill than the D2 bosses. I mean, even if I soloed a D2 strike, I think I could do a lot more damage to these bosses than I do here in D1. I wonder why that is. It can't be just a power level thing. See rocket launcher ammo. Oh, no. Grabbing this rocket launcher ammo so I can kill you easier, dude. Don't kill me. Ow, fuck. He got way too many shots off there. It's amazing I survived that. That's a miss. Still burning him somehow, though. Oh, nope, that's a shield. It's almost dead. There we go. I see an exotic. Another exotic special. Come on, give me an exotic primary so I can hope for the Zalo. Damn it.
Far out of our reach. We must continue to understand their power and haunt the realms where they gather.
Another thing I remember about D1 strikes, I never blink. I keep forgetting to blink. I'm so focused. Yeah, I do see the sleeper simulant in 2 is considered a linear fusion rifle, and that's pretty much what it is. I mean, it's not pretty much what it is. It's exactly what it is. It's a linear fusion rifle, but D1 doesn't classify linear fusion rifles. I'm just not real fond of charger weapons. I do use them, so it's not really out of the realm of possibility. I have used linear fusions. I prefer linear fusions over... If I have to use fusion rifles at all, I do prefer linears over standards. But charge-up weapons of any sort I've just never been fond of. I like the kind where you pull the trigger, the weapon fires, just like that. No charge-up, no wait, no nothing like that. Even if it's just like a half-second charge-up. But I have used a sleeper before, so it's not like I'm not familiar with it. I like weapons that do area of effect kind of damage, which is why I like the Zalo and the Sunshot. And they don't require any kind of special, like, special circumstances to get that area AOE perk. You know, like there is the Risk Runner in D2, which I'm very aware of, but you also have to be hit with a arc attack before the chain effect takes effect. Well, the AoE chain effect happens.
We have the greatest respect for your order, Warlock.
Trespasser and another Hereafter. Oh, good thing I need another Hereafter sniper rifle. What is the Trespasser? I don't think I've ever seen this one before. Oh, it's a sidearm. It looks like a shotgun. Okay, never mind. Why would I want an exotic sidearm? Why? Why would I ever use an exotic sidearm? The correct answer is you wouldn't. Ah, shit. What am I meant to do?
What are you looking for, Warlock? I promise you'll come back and tell me.
All right, Josh. Oop, that's the wrong one. That's Jose. All right, you have an invite coming. Let me run down here real quick. I hope I can afford it. I think I'm going to actually change back to my other helmet. As much as I like having the refund of super energy on super kills, I think I like having the ability to get an instant recharge or get an instant health recharge on melee kills, on every melee kill. What was it? It was the Stag, wasn't it? No. Gain increased armor and all Voidwalker melee attacks trigger lifesteal on hit. Yeah, that's what I want. Right, so I like that the refund. Okay. Now I just got to upgrade it. Luckily, I have plenty of motes of light for that, which I do remember how to use. I need 2 more strange coins so I can get the another 3 of coins. I gotta do a lot more. Okay, 35 is plenty high to do strikes. I apologize if this sound is irritating because I'm doing it repeatedly, but this is the easiest way to level up gear without having to actually go out there and use it. Increase intellect. Yeah, I prefer intellect. Increase super energy gained from killing minions of the darkness. Yes. Gain bonus melee energy on ore pickups. I don't care. Okay, I got the two that I really wanted, which was these two: increased intellect and inverse shadow. So I'll get these, you know, as I do things. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I know we're not using communication, Josh, so, but if you're okay with just talking me through chat, that'll be fine. I guess I could pull out my microphone. It wouldn't be that hard. Would you rather do voice chat, or are you okay with talking through this chat? As either way is fine with me.
Happy to help. It's all yours. Come back if you learn anything of interest.
Ooh, Titan. Exo Titan. No, not Exo. You're using a helmet. Never mind. You're using an Exo.
Found at the foot of the Great Pyramid. 755 feet to a side. 36,506 inches.
Let me know when you're ready to go. I guess, like, do a dance or something. Let me know when you're ready to go. Or just tell me in the chat. Either way.
Location significant. Everything significant.
You're okay through chat? Okay. I don't think I would ever need to use an exotic sniper because I have other... What is the advantage of this one? Crouching increases scope zoom and makes it easier to aim under fire. It's not really that big of a perk. Precision kill of this weapon causes a bright flash that can blind nearby enemies. Semi-useful. So I just need chest piece and leg armor 400 in order to max out. I could use one more. I can always get another Nemesis star if I really want it that badly. I'm going to go ahead and max out my sword, because I do intend to use it eventually. You ready? Okay. There we go. Now I literally, the only thing left I need to actually max out to 400 is just my chest piece and leg piece. Cool. Cool beans. Let's go. Let's go do this. We're going to go back to the Nexus Mind Strike. And we'll do the hard version of that. See what we're going to come up with. Venus, Nexus, Mind. Now the Nexus. Let's see what we get here. Light level 290. Alright, I see. I should take a look at you. I want to take a look at your gear real quick. Inspect player. You get a lot of blue gear there. You need to get you some purple gear there, bud. Going Sunbreaker. Alright. You're using fusion rifle, machine gun, pulse rifle. Mervo type O. No exotic gear at all. You don't have any exotic weapons or armor or anything? Like my clown horn. Ooh, you have the glowing the glowing Taken ship. I remember having that one. I had that one a long time ago. Oh, did you guys hear that? Oh, that felt good. And if you want to come in haunting, by all means, absolutely. You just a second too late, Waffle. Haunting just asked if he wanted in. He's been in the chat for a while now, so I'm gonna give him first dibs. But if you want to stay in and hang out for a bit, you can join in after if Josh or Haunting leaves.
No, just here to support my favorite guardian.
I'm sure. Let's take that Nexus mind apart.
Well, I'm going to be doing just the strikes in this game, Waffle. So if that's okay. I'm going to be doing just the strikes today. I'm not going to be doing any PvP, I'm not going to be doing missions, raids, or nothing like that.
Hold on. I'm reading massive numbers of Taken. It's an invasion. Usually all you see out here is Vex.
Kate, why are you here? The truth.
I'm Cora. I'm hurt. I haven't seen you in the in a while, that's all. Let's get these taken. Remember when the scholars said Taken wouldn't be any trouble once we killed the king? Maybe they should grab a weapon and come out here.
Their leadership has filtered downward. Take out the captains, Guardian.
Oh, ow, I forgot about those. I forgot about those defensive wards. Wow, that hurt. Great, you can't shoot those things from a distance. There's another one here? What? Back out of there. That's a death trap. I forgot to get another. Oh, I need 2 more strange coins before I can do that. I've been playing about a year ago, and I've been in 5 raid parties, but I've never made it past the second encounter in any raid. I've played Destiny, Destiny 1 and 2. I played Oh shit! There's something right there. Since the D1 beta. And I have done all of the D1 strikes from beginning to end except Wrath of the Machine. And I've only done 1 D2 strike, and that was the Crown of Sorrows. Because I don't really get that much out of raids, because all the times I've done raids, it's just been, it takes too long, in my opinion. They take like 4 or 5 hours, because there's too many mechanics that require all of your teammates to work in perfect precision. And one mistake from one person leads to an entire team wipe most times. And it's just, I don't have that kind of patience for spending that much time. Ooh! Oh, I think I fucked up. Nope, I'm good. I'm alive. I forgot I have lifesteal on every melee. I need to use that. Drop that shield. What the hell is that? See, I don't know why it says that, because I don't have that turned on. Because the second person has told me that. Unless something is changed manually or changed automatically, I never made that change. But whatever, I'll add you as soon as we get into a dead zone. Haunting. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It was especially a pain when we were doing the challenge runs in the King's Fall strike. My biggest, the last time I actually did a strike, like legit tried to do a strike, was the King's Fall raid. Last time I tried doing a strike. Last time I tried doing a raid was the King's Fall raid and doing the challenge run, and I took 5 hours to try to do the Golgoroth challenge, and I was like, okay, I'm done with raids. I am done with raids. I understand it's probably just based on, like, teamwork and communication and having a team that, team of people that knows what they're doing. But apparently every time I've tried getting on a team, it's always been teams that don't know what the hell they're doing, or one person doesn't know what they're doing and screwing up the whole strike. Not that I have a problem with noobs or anything like that. Everybody is a noob at some point of the game or another, but it gets frustrating when it's every time I get on, there's always one person that fucks it up for everybody else. I've never been able to get into a raid and go beginning to end without two or three dozen wipes. It's alright, Josh. It's going to happen. D1 raids don't need everyone to know what to do unless you're going for challenges. That seems to be the case. I guess you're right. I agree with that. But it's just, it's bad enough that apparently, at least, again, maybe it's just my bad luck. Maybe it's just my bad luck. But every time I get on, it's always like anywhere between 5 to a dozen wipes because of one person, even doesn't have to be the same person every time, but one person screwing up the strike, or screwing up their job and causing a wipe. One person mistimed their shot, so they didn't get all the damage out we could have before the boss went enraged, or they're supposed to make a platform jump and they miss the platform and die, or the complex mechanics that require precision, and someone screws it up every time. It took 4 or 5 hours just to do the challenge mode of the Golgoroth strike, Golgoroth encounter.
Since their king's demise. For them to concentrate their forces here means they understand the value of the Nexus Mind.
If they've taken it, we can still blow it up.
And that is on easy mode. I think I've only done one hard mode raid, and that was the Vault of Glass, because that's how I ended up with the Vex Mythoclast. That's how I ended up with the Mythoclast, which is because I did the hard raid. That's the only raid I've ever done on hard mode. I might have done Crota Zen once on hard. Pretty sure I did Crota Zen on hard once. Because I believe the Fatebringer hand cannon, I believe the Fatebringer you can only get on hard mode. And I did that. That's when I got it. Okay, let me take a second here to see if I can fix this real quick. Let me check my friends settings. Friends. Friend requests. Settings. Like privacy or something, I guess. I even changed this. That's why I don't think I ever changed that, because I wouldn't know how to change it. Crota is a glorified strike. I totally agree with that. When I found out you could actually solo a raid, that's why I'm like, yeah, that's not really a true raid. Unless when you compare like Crota's End to its first version, which is the Vault of Glass. Yeah, there was a huge down step. Down, I don't know why I said that backwards. Sharing a broadcast system. Oh. Notifications? No. Where the hell do you choose how to allow friend requests? So we got flawless. Yeah, I would think that would be the easiest one to do it on. Is doing Crota. You had you soloed Crota? I praise you. I praise that. That's incredible. I'm trying to. I've got a couple people here that want to join me to do some of the Destiny 1 strikes that I'm doing, and I can't figure out how to. Apparently, people can't send me friend requests for some reason. I'm trying to turn that on, and I don't know how to do it. What is your, yeah, that'd probably be easier. What is your, I assume your PlayStation name is the same as your Twitch name. It's a Dark Hunting. Okay, thought so. All right, 1 second here. Search. There you are. You should get an invite any second now. Go. There you go. And then join whenever you wish. All right, Josh, I'm ready. You should be able to just join the fire team. I think a fire team set for friends only. Friends and invites. If not, I do know how to change that. Fire team, friends only. Only people that are friends with fire team members may join you. Okay, yeah, we're good. There he is. There's Haunting. Well, I say he. I have no. I actually have no clue. Could be a she.
Leading a massive barrier ahead.
Cade, I appreciate the support, but don't you have other responsibilities?
Look, current situation aside, the Guardians have things handled. Doesn't leave a lot for the Hunter Vanguard to do.
If you're bored, the Warlock calls clothes use a once-over with a mom.
What was that? You're breaking up.
I didn't run off, leave you behind, did I, Josh? Missing. There we go. Not missing. There we go. Okay. Oh, I remember this. Why am I stuck? Ooh, Hunter. I don't need heavy ammo, so I'm not going to waste it right now. Oh, you got that, Josh? You want to take it? You can't double jump when carrying it, so just come down the stairs. Over here. And then go that way. There you go. Come on. Where's that Hydra? Oh, we got students. That's right, I remember the circle. Ooh, I see a Fatebringer. Nice choice.
Would have taken considerable resources to power. I think they're scared.
Validate that fear, Guardian.
No shortage of heavy ammo this time around. Sure could have used you guys earlier in those 2 Fogoth strikes. Those were a pain.
My stomach drops whenever you make a jump like this. I don't even have a stomach. Funny how that works.
And set off all these stupid defensive wards. Oh shit. Oh shit. Boss is here.
Looks like the Taken got to the Nexus mine first.
Doesn't change the plan.
Guardian's out. Guardian down.
Ooh. Okay, well, that was my mistake for turning my back on a sniper. Oh, I remember now. We gotta get these. This thing here. Good old relic. Fuck! Okay, let's try sucking less, dragon. There we go.
Well, Guardian, Cora, it's been fun. But I've got a legion of hunters to oversee, which is less fun than it sounds. I think they think I'm too hands-on.
Some of them just don't like you.
Wait, what?
You've done well, Guardian. For the time being, Venus continues to turn, despite our enemy's best efforts.
That might have been really hard if I had had you guys here, because there was a lot of fucking people coming. A lot of fucking monsters that time. A lot of ads. There's a lot of shit there. Huh, nice. Oop. I'm out of 3 of coins, or I drop one. I think I'm out of 3 of coins. Yep, all out. Oh well. Alright. Then we have Winter's Run. Oh, Winter's Run. I remember that one now. Yeah, Winter's Run. There's 2 different ones. This is another one that actually has 2 completely different strikes, depending on your difficulty. You got the base version, then you have the the Taken version.
Those fallen in the Ishtar sink on Venus? Story is they raided the prison of elders in the reef. Got an Archon priest. The Queen's bounty is high, so we know it's powerful. We need to hunt this thing down before they fully restore its soul.
Thank you.
It won't take them long to restore the Archon priest's soul. We'd better head for the caves.
Josh says hi, Comet. Hang on. I'll get kitty hair all over off my mouth. Sorry about that. Here we go. Whoosh. Whoa! Has hit that follow button and joined the Dragon's Lair. Can we get some hatchling type in the chat for another new member of the Dragon's Lair? Thank you so very, very much for your follow. That puts us at 115 followers. Thank you very, very much. Hi, Link. Welcome back. Sorry, I took the long way. Haunting standing there waiting for us, like tapping his foot. Wait, take his time. Wait, take your time, aren't you, Dragon? We are on the not Nexus. That's the one we just did. We're doing the Winter's Run strike, the easy version, not the hard version yet, or the upgraded version, whatever you want to call it. The original version is what we're doing now. I truly didn't think I was going to have teammates for these strikes, so I'm glad to have them. Ugh. Curse is heavy on medium hair cat. As it gets all in your mouth. So, Link, have you, I don't know if you told me, have you played this before?
The Archon priest will be well
Like,
protected.
what is your Destiny experience? I should put it that way. Oh man, I just remembered a sniper rifle, an exotic sniper rifle in this game that I liked. The Icebreaker. The one with unlimited ammo. Ow.
We'll need to get through. I'll check it out.
I was like, wait, don't I have to do this?
It's locked down tight.
I want the Icebreaker, but I've never been able to do any Nightfalls to get it. I got the icebreaker from an exotic engram, I'm pretty sure, because I didn't do nightfalls very often. I'm pretty sure I didn't hardly do them at all, because I didn't do a lot of LFG, I really didn't. So most of the time I was either playing with myself, my girlfriend at the time, or I was doing like match-made stuff, like strikes, like regular strikes. So I don't think I actually got it through Nightfall. Or maybe it might have been sold by Zur. One or the other. See my secret for that one. Back, Josh. Don't stay around those. Don't stay around those hydras when they're dying. They explode and do serious damage. Watched a lot of D1 and wanted to play it ever since I saw the first commercial, but had settled playing D2 a bit because I never had anyone to play with, so it kind of took back burner for games. Well, when I got Destiny 1, I was in a relationship, so I had somebody to play with for all the main story missions, and even if I didn't, I would have probably still played solo. And since strikes have a lot of matchmaking, or did have a lot of matchmaking, I would have done just a lot of strikes, which I did anyway. I love the D1 strikes. I said it times already. I can't give the D1 strikes enough compliments. Legit. Well, unless you had people, unless you were playing after D2 released, you shouldn't have been able to do you shouldn't have had to do the strikes solo, because they have matchmaking. But again, if you're playing after D2 released, yeah, okay, I see that, because that's what's happening now. That's why luckily I had a couple people that wanted to join in from the chat. I really thought this was going to be a whole day of solo strikes. I really did.
From the prison of elders. The Archon priest is still inside.
Knock knock. Sorry, pussy hair in my mouth. From my cat. No, I wasn't eating my cat's pussy either, because he's a dog. He's a dog. Never mind.
You sure this is a good idea?
Sorry about that.
Better off than the Prince Elders. I'll contact the Vanguard. Let them know the Archon Priest is dead.
Very nice.
One more fallen Archon gone to dust. Good. But if the Fallen found the prison of Elders, I'm sure we'll be hearing about more heists like this. Today, we celebrate.
Okay. A lot of blues. Captain Stunlock supposed to fight. Oh, I was too busy. I was too busy shooting other shit to pay attention. I did notice that he was pretty much staying in that one spot right next to the cell. I did notice that. So he's spending a lot of time right next to that one little corner. Which was nice for all the flames I was putting down from the dragon's breath. Really, literally cooking his ass. All right, Winter's Run hard version. Hard version. Never mind.
Those fallen in the Ishtar sink on Venus? Story is they raided the prison of Elders in the Reef. Got an Archon priest. The Queen's bounty is high, so we know it's powerful. We need to hunt this thing down before they fully restore its soul.
It won't take them long to restore the Archon Priest's soul. We'd better head for the caves.
Oh, I didn't land it. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Trying to avoid getting smacked by a captain, I jumped off the cliff, so it took a second to get back up. Damn, I didn't shoot in time. Reason I remember the icebreakers, I would before each at this particular strike, I would always go over to the ship and I would snipe everything from over there by the ship. That's why I remember. I suddenly remember like, oh hey, you know, icebreaker. I used to use the icebreaker all the time. I used to use it right here at the strike.
Guardian down.
Who wants to use a turret? You fell. Something's still alive. Finally, damn.
We'll need to get through.
One drag hiding from everybody. Damn you and your self-preservation instincts. You don't look over to me. Oh, yeah, it is. Whoa, where am I going? Where am I going? Again.
Think they'd mind if we take their pikes?
This is the heavy pike, which has the grenades. Man, these things are nice. They do so much more damage. They don't hold up well to a Hydra explosion, though. I just learned that little fact.
A cell from the prison of elders. The Archon priest is still inside.
We didn't get the Taken version of this one, so we just played a hard version of the same strike. But there's increased chance of getting the Taken version on this harder strike, so it's alright. I don't have heavy or oh hey, but there's this. I don't have heavy or the or my super base, but there is this. Ooh, this one.
Guardian down.
Oh shit. Got him. Nice shadow shot there,
Prison of elders. I'll contact the Vanguard. Let them
Haunting.
know the Archon priest is...
One more.
is that what happened?
Dust. Good. But if the Fallen found the prison of elders, I'm sure we'll be hearing about more heists. Today, we celebrate.
Okay, that's both the vanilla ones from Venus. That's vanilla Venus for you. Next, we should be going to Mars, I think. I think that's all of the Venus strikes for the vanilla. Nexus and Winter's Run. Yeah, okay. Mars. Cerberus Bay and Dust Palace. Let's do Cerberus Bay. I don't believe Cerberus Bay or Dust Palace has a alternate version on the hard mode, or harder mode, I should say. So we're not going to bother doing the harder modes on
Whether
those.
we wanted it or not, We've stepped into a war with a cabal on Mars. So
We're just going to do the strikes that have like a different version when you do the harder mode. Like, you know, Serpent Perfected in the
From what I can gather, he commands the siege dancers from an
Abomination
Imperial
heist.
outside of Rubicon.
Valis was nerfed?
He's well protected.
Really?
With the right team, we can punch through those defenses, take this beast out, and break their
What was, how so was he nerfed? I don't recall having any issues with Valis. Wonder why.
Let's find access to their system. See if we can track down Valis to Ark.
Knock, knock. Knock, knock again. Oh, hello, we got company. Josh, you gonna try to use that tank the whole way? I think you're gonna find a dead end here. Blew him literally out the window. There's a taken version of this strike, but the boss is always the same. Okay. Then we won't bother with it. If there's really no change in like the strike itself or the boss, then we're not going to bother wasting time. Depending on how much time you two have to hang out, if we do get through all the strikes, maybe we'll just run the strike playlist for a little while. That way it's randomized what we're going to get next. Oh, yes, I remember the good old Goliath tank, which I'm sure will be far harder to kill in this game than the second one. Or not. Valley of the Kings. Whee! Nailed it. Also nailed him. Uh-oh. Thought I got myself in trouble there. Face burst into a phalanx. They like to, put that shield right into your face to make it flatter. They like to try to turn your face into a thickenese. Yeah, I think it's the first time Hauntings died since he joined me. Josh and I have died far more than he has. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Who the hell's trying to call me? Alright, here's the boss room. Remember this. Light the floor on fire for you. That way you're already good and cooked and good and warm when you become unimmune. It's just been a long time immune, by the way. This was a boss that was really good for this rocket launcher, by the way, because he doesn't really move very much. He's not very mobile, at least early on in the fight. He's already lost half his health. They made him more mobile. Well, I know eventually he gets mobile, but he stands pretty still for the most part, like the first part of the match. That's why the Dragon's Breath is so good right there, because he can just stand on those flames, and the flames stack. So you hit that same spot 4 times. That's 4 stacks of fire that are burning him. Ooh, ow. He's almost dead. There we go. Good shot. Good shot, Haunting, with your sleeper stimulant.
There's one less problem on Mars.
Ballast to us.
Well done, team.
The Cabal command dealt a great blow. But in the darkness right, more fleets will come and new leaders will rise. We must be ready to face them all.
Wow, Josh, nice job with 35. Good number of kills for you. Alright, I need a 1-minute restroom break here, so as soon as it loads up, I'll give the strike like ready to go. We'll go to the next strike on Mars, which is the Dust Palace. And we'll do that one as soon as I get back from break. So give me 1 minute, everybody. Enjoy a commercial while I'm gone. 60 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Be right back.
Do you deal with dangerous situations every day? Chased by giant robots on a highway? Dealing with power-hungry sorceresses? We can help with that. At Dragons Mercenaries Incorporated, we have professionals and experts to handle all types of dangers. Sharpshooters, mages, swordplay artists, sword artist, I'm an artist with a sword. What'd you think I meant? Our professional mercenaries are trained to remain calm, even in the face of the most deadly scenarios. Giant mutant monsters? We can deal with that. Creepy guys with long fingers that just won't die? No problem. Pope cosplayers that become large-faced robot things? To us, pushover. Ask about our premium service. For a nominal extra fee, we implement our most powerful combat method against your opponents. Our secret technique, overwhelming cuteness. Call today to book our services with our elite taskmasters. That's Dragons Mercenaries Incorporated.
Welcome back, everybody. Let's launch the Dust Palace strike. This particular strike has actually 3 bosses that I believe they appear all at the same time. It's the Scions. They are Cabal Scions, known as the Mind Flayers. Not Mind Flayers. Mind Flayers is from Final Fantasy.
The Dust Palace is lost to us again.
Scion Flayers.
Word is they've let Scion Flayers out of their cages to dig around in the central AI's cortex, which means they really want what's buried in there. If Rasputin was protecting it, it's valuable. We've got to flush those Flayers out.
I believe the Dust Palace was one of the PlayStation exclusive strikes when I bought the PlayStation collection, the Destiny 1 collection, because I didn't do this one on the Xbox.
Already at the top of the Dust Palace. We better move.
This is strike day. Maybe we culminate in a Nightfall strike since that's the hardest strike. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Absolutely. And since they took away the actual Nightfall challenge now from the Nightfalls, we don't have to worry about, if we do die, being sent back to orbit. Which I'm perfectly okay with. I couldn't stand that. That a white means you got to start over. I'm glad they took that crap out. This way. Been a while, so I'm like, all these dead Vex bodies don't mean anything important. Surely not. Hello, all of you 9 wonderful people that are here in the Dragon's Lair. If you're new here, I am a variety streamer, streaming a variety of games. I don't know why I say that, because it's always a variety. If you're a variety streamer, why would you play one game? On Saturdays, I do kind of a community thing where I'll play with other people in the chat, or followers, or subscribers. Today we're doing some Destiny 1 strikes. Kind of just going back to some old school Destiny after Destiny 2 recently got an update. So I'm just kind of in the mood to see some nostalgic Destiny. So if it sounds like something you might be interested in hanging around for and enjoying some more of, why not hit that follow button? If you would like to graciously donate, bits are enabled and subs are enabled if you would like to subscribe as well. Subscribers get perks like I said, subscriber games. As well as no irritating ads other than the ones that, I do because they're funny. I've only been doing Twitch streaming for about a month. A little over a month now. So I'll come up with some more perks for subscribers eventually. Maybe like giveaways or something for subscribers. Ooh, ouch, you guys hurt. Quit it. I do remember there was a taken version of this strike as well, but I think, again, the bosses don't change, right? It's still the 3 Scion players. Correct me if I'm wrong, Haunting. Your memory on this seems to be a little bit better than mine. That's called camping. Yes, you can camp AI enemies. just because you're not doing PvP doesn't mean you can't be accused of camping. That's a wall. Let's go around said wall. What is this? I don't remember this being this glowy. It sounds like he's saying, "Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!" He's actually on fire.
Nice work. I'll let the Vanguard
Wow.
know the flamers are dead.
I remember those fights taking a lot longer before.
Slayers were tangling with Rasputin. They are way more powerful than we realize. We better keep an eye on where the Cabal deploy those things.
Nice mask. I like camping. Do you prefer camping in the woods or do you prefer camping in on open plains? You have your own secret weapon? Oh. What's that? Your dick? I'm kidding. Again, I don't know if you're a guy or a girl. For all I know, it could be a girl. Okay, so that was all. I just got hit. I'm getting attacked by something while I'm standing here. My leg. Ah, there we go. Alright, I believe that is all of the vanilla stuff. Mars, yeah, that's the 2 on Mars. Okay. So after that would have been the Dark Below DLC, so Will of Crota. Rise of Iron. So let's do the Will of Crota. Which I don't think there was a difference between the 2 strikes depending on difficulty, so we're going to just do it this way. Plains over the woods? Gotcha. Other than, like, sleeping in a tent in the backyard of a friend's house as a kid, I've never actually gone camping before. Never been in an RV either outside of, like,
Omnigul is the last of Crota's generals. She
the
is
RV
the
that,
architect of her master's wakening.
you know, like,
As long as she
I've
lives,
never,
the
I've
threat
been
of
in an
Crota's
RV,
return
but
will
they're usually at, like, a expo or car lot, something like that. I haven't actually been in one, like, slept in it or whatnot. There are differences in the boss fights? Okay. Alright. That may be worth doing the alternate version then. Because I don't remember the alternate version of Omnigul right now. What I do remember is this one was one of my favorite strikes because of the number of enemies that appear. The fight is different. I don't remember.
A new hive army is spawning under the sky.
Omnigul was nerfed?
This is Omnigul's doing. Find her.
Why do they nerf all the bosses for? Pussy players that don't know how to play the game. They don't know how to build characters. Don't want to take time to actually build the characters properly. So they just bitch and complain until Bungie makes everything weaker. So they don't have to actually work and make the characters good. Okay, I got it. So the answer to the question is why do they nerf Omnigul? The answer is lazy people. Got it. Okay, understood.
Omnigul is wicked and desperate. Keep your light safe.
Her scream. I remember her scream. When you say they nerfed her scream? I remember that scream. It was very, very iconic.
The hive hunger for your light.
Those of you who have played Destiny 2 will recognize the path that we're taking for this strike, because this strike is in Destiny 2, save for a few minor changes at the boss. This strike is known as the Disgraced in Destiny 2. I remember this too. We used to stand here with a shotgun. Oops, let that one by. I don't remember this. I don't remember just the those guys coming out. Josh, you let some out. Your job of keeping the thralls in that door failed. You let them out.
Push forward, Guardian. Have stirred the scavengers. Omnigul's clever, using the fallen against you.
Ooh. I got you, Josh. I got you. You're good. You're all safe now.
Find Omnigul.
I remember one of the reasons that I like this strike because of all the numbers is I remember using the Stormcaller a lot in this particular strike, and really just unleashing the Stormcaller ability, wiping out a number of enemies, which I know I can still do with my Nova Bomb, but I remember doing it with my Stormcaller. But I don't think I've got a Stormcaller exotic right now.
Destroy her!
Haunting, have you ever managed to kill Omnigul in the first room here? Like before she gets in that back room back there?
The agents of Crota's will have been defeated. The Hive will not take this transgression lightly. But you, Guardian, have given them something new to fear.
Quest from Alec, yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Alright. Let's do that one again on the hard one. Let's see what that's all about. Boop. 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 Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Hope you get it right.
Remember Omnigul? Hive General with a lovely voice? She's back.
I do remember this now.
Vanguard scouts report she's undone her death.
Undone her death? You make it sound like she pulled her knitting apart.
Eris would tell you not to make light of this.
That's why she's not here.
There's no telling what else might follow, Guardian. Destroy Omnigul and any lingering threats.
I do remember that now. I do remember that conversation because I remember it was Eris in the original strike, and it was Ikora and Cade in the in the second version. I remember that now. Undone her death. I guess when she pulled her knitting apart.
If Omnigul can come back to life, how do we make sure she stays dead? I wonder if the Hive think that does.
To the Hive, death is relative. We'll face Omnigul as many times as it takes.
Guess we were made for each other.
Tell you what, Cade, why don't you go date her?
Be ready for anything. The Hive and Fallen here are more desperate than they've ever been.
Oh, that's an ogre. Oh, that's an ogre. Yeah, I don't remember there being an ogre in here.
Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down.
Wow. Teammates falling left and right. What's going on over there?
Guardian down.
Guardian? You remind me of, well, Ikora in her Crucible days.
That was a lifetime ago.
I'm sure Shax hasn't forgotten. He still has trouble sitting. The Cosmodrome is turning into a breeding ground for Hive and Siva. It's like one big, disgusting petri dish.
What a interesting combination and way to put it.
warmed up, let's find Omnigal.
Ta-da. Sudden just end the music there. This is Holly. It is. This is the what they call the Omnigal strike. It's known as the Will of Crota. But it's called the Disgraced in D2. But it's the same strike, basically, minus a change at the boss because the arena in D2. Ooh, I almost went the wrong way. I almost went the wrong hole. Yeah. Open the door.
Omnigal is back
Open the
for
door.
a reason, and it's not just to yell, though she does seem fond of that. Finish her before it's too late.
She's not just to yell. Though she seems fond of that. Why do they have to kill off Cade?
I can't believe that voice is coming out of such tiny mandibles.
Caught me looking at the night up above. Yep, that voice still gives me chills every time. Excuse me. Hold on, Josh. We're coming. Hold on, Haunted. We're coming. Oh, hi. Fuck. Did not expect him to be right exactly there.
There are no further traces of hive energy.
Well, if she comes back, so will we. Look at us. Omnigal's neutralized and Eris didn't have to lift a finger.
You should tell her.
Trust me, she'd prefer to hear it from you. Come on back, Guardian. Good work.
I believe the Dark Below had only that one strike. Or is there something on the moon? Let's go check. See, 134 kills, 138 kills, so we're nearing 300 enemies in that game, in that strike. House of Wolves. Summoning Pits. Blighted Chalice, Taken King. Okay, so there wasn't one for the moon. Alright. Venus didn't have one either. They had just Echo Chamber, Taken King. Skip the Final Onslaught. Final Onslaught? Dust Palace, and then there's this one here, which is Dark Below. The Undying Mind. Yes, that was another one that was, it was a PlayStation exclusive. What happened by chance? Gotten some bounties done and get some strange coins, would I? No? Damn. Just need 2 more strange coins so I can get another 3 of coins to hope for a exotic.
The Black Garden may not stay among us for long. Something has begun to repair the schism torn by its destruction. Vex now flood the garden channels to protect it. We must stop the Weavers before they seal the garden and begin to summon back its heart.
I'm going to try the sword for just a little while. I know that means I've got no heavy-hitting weapon for a rocket launcher or really anything for long range, but we'll be okay. I usually like to go, if I'm going to carry a sword, I like to have a sniper rifle.
I like this place better when it's dead.
Oh, it didn't do any good. Just go back to the rocket launcher. Okay, moseying right along. Now, I think there actually was a difference in this strike as well with the harder strike. I believe it's I believe again it's the whole Taken thing. We get a Taken Hydra here as opposed to the original. Same boss encounter? Okay. So there's no point to do the hard one right now. Did my super not hit anything? How is that possible? There was like a group of Minotaur right next to each other. Why am I generating so few orbs? That's better. Maybe I should swap over to the Stormcaller for a little while. I know I need to work it up, so might as well. Let's give my good old Void Walker a little bit of a break. Hey, BMO. Connection's been terrible. Oh, no. Glad to have you back, though. Ah, cool. How is your mom? Oh, yeah, you do have Misa. I do remember that. Bring your pup to work day. Alright, here's the Undying Mind. Good. We're now into the DLC strikes of the Dark Blow, which was the first expansion. Diggs! How you doing, Diggs? Welcome to the show. Oh, shit. Ah! Doing such a good job of not dying. How kind of that Minotaur to just stand there and wait for Josh to revive me. Very polite, must say. Got him. That time I just bull rushed him. The power of napalm rockets. Yeah. Yeah. It's really nice. Shoot the ground near him, let him just burn. Meanwhile, while they're standing there, you know, taking constant damage, you're hiding in cover, recovering your health and all that.
But the
Kind of
vets
nice.
will never cease until their birthplace is restored. And we must keep it here until we can understand its origins.
I am doing good, Deeks. Thank you for asking. We just did Undying Mind, so let's see. What was next after that? Was it the last House of Wolves strike? Yeah, Undying Mind was Mars, so yeah, it would have to be. Okay. House of Wolves. House of Wolves DLC. Let's see. No. Will of Crota. Okay. House of Wolves would not have had anything on Moon. House of Wolves did have a strike. I know it did. It's obviously not there. Devil's Lair, Dark Below, Taken King, Wretched Eye. Oh, there it is. No, it's Taken King. Summoning Pits. House of Wolves, there it is. Okay. I was like, I know there's one. I remember there being one. I think this one actually has two of them, doesn't there? Doesn't the Shadow Thief have a second one as well? A Siva version of Taniks? Okay, thought so. So we'll do a double run of this one. The original and the hard mode.
Taniks has no house. He kneels before no banner, owes allegiance to no Kell. He is a murderer, and very good at what he does. I have been tracking him since wolves broke their chains, yes? Now Taniks works for Wolfpack, but not for long. Taniks has been sent to plunder the hive. Your job
Temple of Crota. Right. We gotta get up there. We need a ship.
Stop him from
Oh yeah, those Shriekers. I forgot about them. Run! I forgot the Shriekers were guarding the door. Ow. Explosions hurt.
Watch yourself. Taniks is no common mercenary. He fights to fulfill a contract and hone his combat skills for fun. Lift field field distortion. Catch just above you.
Good God. Why aren't you dead? How many shotgun blasts do you have to take to the face before you die? Good God money. There's a spider tank in this strike. I remember this one. It's indoor spider tank. No matter where you go, you're gonna be on fire, dude. I'm gonna light this whole arena on fire, just so you have nowhere to go.
Alex is jamming our comms. Fight well, Guardian. Fight for honor. Tanix has called you out, Guardian. You are challenged in the ways of old.
He sounds mad. Like he's having a bad day. Got skanks here for you, Beamo. I know how much you like skanks. Oh, hell.
Down.
Damn.
done.
Nice. It's kind of interesting how they have this, not necessarily this whole area, but they do have the ship as a nightmare mission in 2. Basically, is on the moon in the Forsaken DLC. Those of you who haven't gotten the DLC for the Forsaken DLC in 2, there's actually like mini strikes in Destiny 2 on the moon. When I say by a mini strike, it really is a strike, just like any other strike. It's called like a nightmare hunt, I believe. It's basically a strike because you land and you go in, but you just fight one boss, and that's it. It's really, really short. It's like a very, very short strike. Very nice.
Notorious mercenary dead. No small matter. You will be rewarded treasure from the Queen. And my respect as well.
Funny how they still spawn in there. Alright, let's go to hard mode. I say hard. It's, it's considered normal, really. Gonna need to run back to the tower pretty soon just to convert all these engrams I have just because I'm running out of space.
Varix has brought unsettling news. The Devil Splicers have used Siva to resurrect an old foe. Tenix the Scarred has become Tenix Perfected.
Tanix's crew has joined the Splicers. They're using Siva to reanimate his body and overtake his territory. Lord Saladin says you were indispensable in old Russia, Guardian. We thought you should be the one to handle this. Sepix, the Iron Lords, and now Tanix. There's no limit to what the Splicers will exhume to throw against us.
They won't stop with Tenix, Guardian. Put him to rest and purge all traces of Siva.
One more time. One too few bullets. God damn it. It's fucking turrets.
Guardian out.
Looks like Tanix's ship is intact. Get on the lift. Talks. How is that possible?
Maybe Tanix was more machine than we thought. He's not alive. Perhaps he never was. Tanix's jamming field is still active. We'll await your light on the other side.
Guardian down.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Don't die me. Don't die me. Oh, I'm completely out of ammo. That was bad. Oh, my nose itches. That's even worse because I can't hold my controller. My nose is itchy. Ah! Okay. Whew. Sorry. Panic moment. I'm fine now. You stuck back there, Josh? Having trouble getting through? The fuck? I must be this. It must be the Shrieker Death Blast. I forget what the hell damaged me.
down.
What? What the? I'm not allowed up there now? That's bullshit. Alright, I remember he's got a gimmick now. You gotta break these Siva things around him before his shield breaks.
Guardian, down.
Favorite tanks is your favorite strike? I'm trying to remember. I think Omnigul is probably my favorite strike because there's just so many enemies, and you get large numbers of large waves of enemies. Enemies is just really fun to kill, really fun to go through. Wow. Okay. I'm not gonna get ballsy down there right now. the only reason I survived that. You getting on Destiny 2? Okay.
I've been on for
5 hours. I can probably use a break. I didn't realize the strikes were going to take this long to get through. It's been so long since I've done them all. Nice.
You prevented Siva from restarting Tanix's mercenary operation. The nanites continue to evolve their function.
The Guardian will have plenty of opportunities to study Siva. The devils are far from defeated.
The devil splicers are far from defeated. As I look across the ground and see all these dead devil splicer bodies. All right, Haunting, Josh. I'm actually going to call this one here because Holly's getting on Destiny 2. I need to stop, take a food break. So we can do this. We'll probably see if we can't do this maybe at the latest next Saturday. I would say next Saturday at the absolute latest. Let me head to the tower. I think this will be a nice little thing to do every once in a while on a Saturday. A nice little community game to do, since there are a few people in the community that seem to enjoy Destiny 1. We can just run, even when we're just running strikes on the strike playlist all day long. We can do that. And we will do the Nightfall strike eventually. Haunting, since you asked for it, we'll do that probably next week as well. Like I said, at the absolute latest. I might do it next week sometime, but for sure next Saturday. Absolutely for sure. So let's head to the tower, unload everything that we need to do. Wonder how my battery is on my controller. Okay, we're only half. We're doing good. We are quite fine. Holly, are you going to stream, or are you going to play? Because if you're going to, well, it doesn't really matter if you're going to be on the. If you're just going to be on your PlayStation, I need to know. So if we're going to be on Discord, or if we're going to be on PlayStation Party, so let me know one way or the other. Doesn't matter to me.
Service restored. Transfer.
And there's no way in hell I can get lucky enough that I'm going to get an exotic engram out of these, one of these blue engrams, and be the Zalo Supercell, right? Nope. Darn. I was really, really hoping. I don't think else. I got a lot of weapon and armor stuff this time. All right. Once again, Josh and Haunting, thank you for hanging by. I'm sorry, Waffle, you never got a chance to jump in. I guess I should have asked. I didn't know they were actually going to be here for the whole time. Maybe I'd assumed. So, tell you what, I owe you one, Waffle. Next time I do a Destiny stream and you're on, you get first. You're first in line. Sound good? Is that fair? I do apologize for not bringing you in, even though you asked. So, thanks for hanging out, Josh and Haunting, and I'll see y'all later. So we're going to jump out of the game here and head back to, we're going to call this one here. It is, please hold while I beat up a kid for Silas. Beat a kid up for Silas? Oh boy. I was going to beat up Silas, so I was like, well, alright, well, anyway, thanks for coming by. It's time for a Dragon Raid. Yep, that's the wrong button. Let's go here instead. Let's see. Do I want to do somebody that we already know or somebody new? Let's go raid. How many we got in here? We got 6. Let's go say hi to Captain Falcon. She's doing Destiny 2. So, let her know the Crimson Dragon sent you. Thanks again, Josh and Haunting, for helping me out with those strikes. I do apologize, Waffle. I will definitely make sure you are first in line next time I do a Destiny stream. And I will see you all Monday for probably a new game. I'm not sure. I still haven't decided what it's going to be. If you guys have some suggestions, I will take them in the Dragon's Lair group if you want to. Check me out on other social media that Stardust is putting in the chat right now. And like I said, I'll see you all Monday. Thanks for stopping by again. Have a good night, everybody.